Good evening, everyone, or morning, or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. I did say I'd be doing it, so here we are back for Chapter 2 of the Not Cry Archon quest. This guy also says hi. But, well, before we actually do that, I'm actually gonna quick claim my mail, because, you know, the special program was today. I didn't actually watch it myself, but I did claim all of the reward codes, because, you know, we're gonna need all the Freemo gems we could get. But anyways,
where do we come from?
I also have... Oh! I didn't actually notice that I reached friendship level 10 with Escoffier. Been using her that much? I'm kind of stunned at the moment. Anyways, I'll quick claim that. Also, it looks like her name card ain't that bad. Let me go in and quick change that. Let's see. Change name card. I've had this one for a while, but let's see. Oh yeah, this is a good looking one. I think I'll switch it. I'll switch it for now. Switch to it for now. You have so many. You know, I mainly prefer the blue name cards. It matches with my profile picture at the moment. Almost, again, I'm kind of surprised just how many I have at friendship level 10. Anyways, I think I used up all of my resins, so let me quick check on that. Yeah, used up all of it in the morning, so I'm gonna just go right into the Archon quest then. Yeah. What is that name? I'm sorry if I can't pronounce this properly. Fulminations and undercurrents? I know what undercurrents are, but what the heck are fulminations? I know I'm usually not like... I'm pretty smart when it comes to big words with VTubers. Well, I'm pretty smart for a VTuber when it comes to big words, but fulminations, never heard of them. Because, like, you show most VTubers, like, a long word like that, they're just gonna be like, you made those words up. Anyways, let's get right into it. Navigate. Again, this is so convenient. Never gonna stop using it. Also, by the way, I did switch back to my old location for my stream setup. So now my lighting should be a lot better. And, you know, I will actually be able to do push-ups if he shows up. Anyways,
Wild Hunt Assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
Oh, they're talking about what happened last time. Man, it already feels like half an eternity since that happened, but... well, let's see what they have to say about it.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
Wait, what? There was a second one since we last? I gotta hear about this.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
Good question. They must be overwhelmed at the moment.
Can't be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
Wait, cannon? Oh, I think they're talking about... yeah, they're talking about the cannon Ino built.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say.
Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late.
Left for us to... scavenge? I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Oh no, don't tell me these guys are gonna be going to the tactic of treasure stealing. Also, I gotta make sure that my mic is... Yep, my mic is coming through. Just had to make sure.
Hey.
I overheard that. I heard that.
Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts.
Yeah, yeah, they must be everyone in Nodcry must be getting desperate.
Guess you're right. Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
Quick, maybe, but no one said it'd be easy.
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
As far as I can tell, that makes you a sitting duck. Okay, time for me to do some reading again. Still, the Wild Hunt's been getting wilder ever since we foiled that mysterious Phantom's plan at Star Sand... Try reading that 5 times fast. Star Sand Shoal. The two of them seem closely connected, and that Phantom may very well attack again, even though we know almost nothing about it. In fact, where will we even begin with such an investigation?
Hey look! Aino and Inefa are here in Nashatown! Oh,
Yay, our old friends are
considering what
here.
those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up?
Hope so. I mean, it is their creation after all.
Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
Yeah, well, I was thinking, okay? I was wondering if... I wonder how she'd react to this.
What? No! Paimon doesn't want to spend her days running from that thing.
Oh, great, I forgot. My mouse was literally... My mouse cursor was in the middle of the screen. Hopefully it wasn't too obstructive. And running from that thing, you mean carrying that thing.
Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
It might actually collapse that black hole of a stomach you have. Right. Elegy of Dust and Star Lamp. I thought it was Stardust and Lamp. Anyways. Let's see what Aino and Inefa have to say.
Familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
You know, I'm never gonna get over Inefa's priceless deadpan, delivery. I just love it.
Whoa, free manual labor detected.
Excuse me, free manual labor?
Those evaluations could not be more different.
Yeah, also, who's the guy in the black winter uniform?
This is Sosi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Tristan.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Likewise.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Nodcry.
Hi there.
Pleased to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more Wild Hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Yeah, I don't think they have the manpower to provide reinforcements.
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the Wild Hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now.
Uh-oh, don't tell me that he got... Don't tell me he got
He does
yoinked like
act outside
that.
the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ's a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Nodcry without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least.
So, by the sounds of it, Lightkeeper's command is very similar to Frontier Nations from Lethal Skies, with how seemingly incompetent their top operatives seem to be. Well, except for Flynn's. And when I said top operatives, I meant their command structure.
We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn's understands this well enough, I'm sure.
Sounds nice enough, but it feels like he's hiding something. This whole spiel sounds like a smokescreen.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our Ratniki will take care of and ones that we'll target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Okay. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
This actually reminds me of, like, last night. So, for those of you who don't know, I am in a model train club. So, every so often, you know, I'm dealing with kids who are way younger than I am, you know. For me, there's a clear fine line between, you know, I know and those kids that I deal with up there. I mean, to an extent, both can be a little bit annoying, but the kids that I deal with up at the train club sometimes can be outright insufferable. Like, literally, last night, when I was working on my module, you know, because we are a modular layout, so we could just, like, take different sections of the layout, put them in, like, a different arrangement every time. I have a miniature Hess truck on my module. And, you know, I thought, you know, it's a reflection of my interest, and it'd be fitting for the holiday seasons, but one of these kids gives me a quote-unquote suggestion and says, "Hey, Exodus, I have a suggestion for you. Why don't you remove the Hess truck from your module since it doesn't fit?" And, well, I hit him with duly noted and ignored. Because, you know, to me that's a very offensive question to ask, because I put that there because it's a reflection of my interest in the holiday season and all that. Two, he really doesn't understand that context. The context as to why I had it there in the first place. And then he goes and asks, like, one of the other kids, a little bit more mature, and asked, "Hey, do you think this belongs on X's module?" And then he asked, like, you know, what's the relationship between a Hess truck and a passenger train station, or a model train layout? And he said, well, gas station. And then he looked at both of us, but especially at this kid who was asking the question, like, with the most confused look that I've seen out of him in a while. Again, really, he shouldn't be... Unless it's like a complete downside, you really shouldn't be asking someone to remove something from their module, as far as I'm concerned. I imagine if Aino heard that question, like, in relationship to the cannon or maybe a Nepha, she would probably throw a temper tantrum.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe.
Well, here's the thing. Not all machines are like a Nepha. They don't exactly feel anything.
Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
Honestly, my thoughts as well, Paimon.
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
Okay, so that's what she meant. I guess, you know, she was using more child-friendly terms with it.
All right,
Okay,
all
cleaner
right.
bot.
I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake Craft Shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
I would say child labor here, but let's be real. What would Aino even spend all that money on anyways? You know she's a sweets addict, so that's probably all she'd spend it in. Not like house improvements or upgrades for an Effa. Maybe upgrades for an Effa. But you know, she's a sweet addict.
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
Of course, well, Benefa took the words right out of my mouth. Once again.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, all right? It should take maybe 3 more hours? Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
I think she got lost as soon as you said fungi, because she probably doesn't know what fungi are.
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius.
Good. Good that you got the people's safety in mind with that.
That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner.
Okay, so it sounds like we're gonna be running around a cannon and doing a fetch quest then. I would say I need another day at the office, but this is actually gonna be easier.
Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be?
Well, maybe you don't, Paimon, but I think I know a thing or two about them.
You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this.
Oh, a wrench, a screwdriver, and a hammer?
Whoa! This book is so heavy. Then what is this?
Oh, the long-ass instruction manual for how to maintain and operate the giant cannon.
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Birgitta.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh? Yep. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
I have to read every single page in that manual. We'd be here for long after. We'd be stuck fixing the cannon long after the monsters have ravaged Nasha Town. But, you know, this is Genshin Impact, so we're gonna win anyways, so we'll go along with it.
I'll go with you.
Nice! So you'll check the outside and the Nefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
You already know, Inefa, that she's gonna do it.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
Yeah, as long as you're actually, you know, doing work in between all that, I'd agree. Let's get this started. That's the core, huh?
I knows explanations for things that don't interest her a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are?
Given my experience with Honkai Star Rail, yeah, that is.
Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
Oh, man, I would say ask if you were gonna call her a clanker, but, you know, this robot's gotta be smarter than you give it credit for. We're not in... I don't think we're in the right spot for it to trigger. Yeah, give her a little rub.
I've watched an Effa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
So sort of like how astromech droids are in Star Wars.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. Well, oh, what does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Works for Paimon.
Okay, so we're just gonna blindly walk around until this robot decides
Is this
to
it?
activate itself.
Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
That reaction, though, honestly, I don't mind the smell of machine oils. Although it's probably, you know, a little bit different than, you know, hobby oil. Maybe a bit stronger. I don't know. I don't mind the smell of oil, though. Probably not the best thing for you, but, you know, I don't mind it. Nope, not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does. Let's try it out.
This looks like a camera. Anyways, well, I don't see any other options, so
Flying! Does that mean we got it right?
hope so.
What do we do now?
Let's give it a try. Press the signal button. Press the button to adjust Brigitta's height. Touch the light beam hints to collect the signals fired from the cannon. Once enough signals have been collected. Okay, I honestly don't understand most of that. I'll figure it out, though. Start checking. Push up and on. There we go. Okay, so this is basically like a jump, tap, QTE thing. Easy. Yay, and now she's happy.
Wow, what do you know? I know was right. We got this working without understanding a thing Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Benefit of experience.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh. Let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right?
Yeah, although probably as hard. Honestly, don't know why she decided. I honestly don't know why she decided. Why she insisted on carrying that up. But oh well. Gonna have that weighing her down then.
Matching result for this symbol is check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Yeah.
Take
you're
it.
right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot then.
Port, huh? Guess we're gonna repeat this then. Hopefully in cutscene.
Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's
Also,
this
isn't
thing,
it-
right?
Also, isn't it a bad idea to have all this stuff like right out in the open? I don't know. Maybe it's just Ino's design.
And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh, huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on? Oh. We need to take note of the order in which its eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey, slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
She's trolling you.
What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep-boop machine?
What do you expect, Paimon? It's a robot.
One final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Really, I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh. Couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Alright, well, let's get this done in one go. Hopefully that's... Oh. Okay, now we get the QT thing. Slide on down, little one. Back up. Easy. Uh-oh, now she has a warning label on her.
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. 1 yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance.
Oh, that don't sound too good.
Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boop Beta to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components.
We actually have to go inside and fix the thing?
Ugh, more page flipping. Phew, that was a real struggle. Well, Paimon needs a break now.
Hey, that's the easy part. We actually have to go inside the machine now and fix it.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Or not. We still have to... All we have to do is, well... do some more fiddling around with the robot. Oh, and now they're stepping it up for us a little bit. We actually have to fill up a battery on it. Okay. Still, relatively easy though. Relatively easy though.
Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now.
Don't tell me we're actually going to remove that entire component. That thing probably weighs like a ton.
No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie.
And he just casually goes down the elevator.
I took him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy. Let's wait for him here, huh?
What is this?
Complete?
Yep.
Yeah, they are.
Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
So I'm just taking a moment to see what's in the background there. I'm guessing that's... I'm sorry. I completely... The Frostmoon Scions area. Sorry, I just completely forgot for a moment, blanked out. Just see that blue glow going around it, and just thought it was.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
So it's basically the cannon equivalent to a foregrip on a gun, you know, to reduce recoil. Play the Hawk's Nest recoil meme. Because, you know, recoil, 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 and also recoil goes... Sorry, I couldn't do it with the same effect there, but you get the idea.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
Either that or it just completely knocks the tower down.
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining: 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb kake?
Definitely. Why not? I could use a sweet snack right about now after all that maintenance work.
Yeah! Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly.
Well, I didn't know Anefa had a baking machine built into her.
Observation. Freshly baked crumb kake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
Thanks for the treat. Aino's lucky to have you.
Definitely. Yeah, I swear, Aino has like, Aino put everything possible inside Anefa. Really is like the ultimate maid robot here.
Thanks! Things went great over here, too. So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion.
You know what, now that we think about it, you know, why do we only have one of these cannons? Why not multiple? Just in case like one breaks down, we'll have another one available to fire. And even if we do have like, you know, multiple available, that means multiple different trajectories we could fire at.
Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya!
And this is a...
huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is a massive control panel. Nothing like what I'd expect.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
Yeah, but first, we need to see what the Wild Hunt is up to first.
Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys. Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
Okay, what do they have to say while we're
Checking snap
prepping
stock.
here?
Lower than expected. Please, explain, Aino.
Later. Can't you see I'm busy? You know, saving the poor, anxious inhabitants of this town?
It's always... I know, again, she always has her thing for her sweet snacks. And honestly, now that I think about it, with the amount of work that she puts in, it's well warranted. So just casually gliding all the way down.
Is it just
Didn't have to.
Paimon? Or are there more people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Maybe they're looking for shelter now that I think about it, because if the wild hunt is getting as rampant as it is, probably not the best idea to stay outdoors.
And maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
Of course. Paimon's also got a mind for food. Again, black hole stomach right here.
Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? If you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
Banquet?
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
Wait a minute. I didn't know anything about a banquet being hosted here.
Familiar with our ways already, I see. But here in Nodcry, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
No, just the person. Who?
Never, right? The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Well, I mean, she can't. She wouldn't possibly do that to us, right? I mean, we helped her and Lauma with that little situation.
Ooh, Paimon's got a plan. Lauma got Never to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Lauma to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Never doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
An interesting
The thought of Laura
plan.
made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go.
But what if she insists to do it herself? Or maybe even she has Jehoda to do it for her. Oh well, we'll find out once we actually get there. Oh, I also forgot I could just use this to sprint. Okay, this is the Curatorium. It was a little bit hidden from my field of view when I was heading up here.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here. Oh, it's you this time.
She was just there waiting for us.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Lauma for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return.
Well, she saw right through us. Great thinking, Paimon. You didn't realize that she has near psychic abilities when it comes to this kind of thing.
Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks.
Everyone seems to be busy with you know, the wild hunt attacks.
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction.
Okay. We're getting real cutthroat here, it
The
seems.
price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
Oh, she cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
Yeah, she saw right through you, Paimon.
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the wild hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
Right, she's gonna have me do this now, isn't she?
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
Well, I have plenty of time, I guess.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account of our previous cooperation?
More like our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
Huh. More like make a profit off the wild hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we?
Paimon, what did I tell you? Mere psychic abilities.
The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nodcry to follow a trail of clues yourselves. No?
She
Well,
read us.
Yeah?
She read us like a book
In that
there.
case,
Eh.
we should keep Nodcry the paradise people say it is. At least until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
Yeah, I understand that. But I'm not doing this for just me. I'm doing this for everyone at this point.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame
True.
that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer.
Customer, you mean target, right?
Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
Honestly, now that I think about it, maybe Dory rubbed off on Paimon a little bit because, you know, that's kind of Dory's mindset at the moment. And, you know, Dory is always afraid about competitors like this if they share, like, a similar mindset.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But
Over here playing 4D chess while Paimon is struggling to arrange crayons.
hey, boss, I'm back. Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Yeah, we're back, Jehoder.
Indeed, they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
No, she's probably gonna have you do something else. Probably something a lot more, shall we say, dangerous, risky.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Called it.
Oh, haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
Salt?
Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it?
Unless Jehoda cheaped out on us, which, you know, given her tendencies in the last mission, that wouldn't surprise me.
Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
No, someone pickpocket a pickpocketer, or yikes.
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store? Sorry, boss. I'll get it back right now. Trust me, I'm super fast.
That stare, though.
Hey! Slow down, you might get hurt!
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
Oh, we were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
I was about to ask that.
Oh, come now. What are we, sticklers for the rules?
Okay, the lighting just toned down a little bit. Something tells me she has a plan. The message board. Also, let's see what the cat has to say. Meow. Excuse me, meow. Are we supposed to check in here? Meow. Actually, I have a commission. Meow. If you don't mind, meow. Thinking a cat might help. Was maybe expecting a bit much. Meow. I mean, it must be somewhat smart if Nefer keeps it around. Well, back into the flagship we go.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure, thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh, Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. Guess channels really do take you places.
Yeah, she must... Very high profile, and she has a lot of connections, so that would make sense. That they just let her in without any sort of ID check, I guess. Oh, but everyone's just looking at us very suspiciously.
Finally! Now, what do we...
Pardon me? I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion.
Really, Nefer, did you have to call us out like that?
I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Okay.
Are you serious?
Just go along with it for now, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here.
Oh, are we really just gonna try to get everyone in this bar drunk so that we could get information out of them for free? Good plan, I guess,
The
Nefer.
special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
And I hope I didn't get rusty with
I
this.
see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Okay, these people are clearly already wasted, so I think getting information out of them will be pretty easy. Especially if we have Nefer by our side.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The
Okay.
recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
A previous experience coming in handy, who would have thought?
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyan will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
So what, if we prepare them the wrong drink, they're gonna get mad at us? Well, I mean, I probably could do that for fun, but, you know, I want to get this done, so let's not screw this up.
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
You know, now that I think about it, Nefer might have used that excuse to get Yehoda out of the picture, though, so that, you know, it would just be me and her doing this. Alright, well,
Hello.
not gonna question
How may I
it.
assist?
Not gonna question it, so let's just get on with it, I suppose. Alright. This customer ordered a Boreal watch. Alright, so one Alright, so we just have to follow the recipe, I guess. So, tea, milk, and mint. Alright, start mixing. Again, just follow a recipe and we'll be fine here.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
And it honestly just looks like tea now I look at it. But, you know,
Ever consider returning to Snezhnaya?
different strokes for different folks. Alright, deliver the drinks. And take the... Yep, I knew it. We were just gonna get these people... Take the opportunity. Does it really want me to jump on top of this table?
Here to sign up with the Fatui. Make sure your paperwork is all in order.
No way, I just heard that. The opportunity to gather some intel. From where, though? I think I'm gonna have to make some more drinks by the looks of it. Or not. Unless the mission just broke on us.
Make sure your paperwork is all in order.
Oh, wait. So I'm supposed to go... Nope, not upstairs. Oh, pretend to check.
I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. Wouldn't come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. We're stuck with the wild hunt here. The Snezhenians can't be bothered, the light keepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith in that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
What I don't think they realize is that the light keepers are backing the cannon, so they're still putting their... They still have to put their faith in the light keepers.
Hello. How may I assist?
Another drink coming up. Again, this should be easy. Juice, caramel, and wine. Start mixing.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest.
That honestly looks like orange Starburst juice that I make with, you know, those drink packets. There's a jukebox here. Looks like the jukebox can switch records. Should be 4 different records. Perhaps pressing these buttons will switch between them. Yep, let's... Press the left button again. Okay, well, I guess it's still stuck at the same one. Anyways, let's serve these guys their drink. Then can't... Oh, there's a random chest right here. Oh, no, just... I guess those are just random...
You can't live life without a little...
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices, go find a flea market.
Some people are just waiting for this place
Okay.
to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that, then?
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Nashitown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
And there's a lot of people...
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
A lot of people are putting faith in this cannon without realizing who's behind it. Wait, what are you angling for exactly? Find a place to be discreet and keep gathering intel. Okay, I guess they saw us there camping behind those chests, but I guess we'll hear them out from here then.
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course, but that's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Nashitown. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
They also said something about whoever controls the cannon controls Nashitown, so... If the Fatui try to do a hostile takeover of it, then Nashitown and Nodcry as a whole really will become the domain of the Fatui. I don't know about you, but I don't like the sound of that.
Hello. How may I assist?
Time to make another drink. Hopefully something that they won't get too suspicious of me for making. Lemon, mint, and some wine. Start mixing. Looks like regular water, but
Good
oh well.
work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
I wonder if someone's actually tried mixing these drinks in real life and saw exactly how they taste. Alright.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Well, funny how that works, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Oh, you know, just people simping over Aino's cannon.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
No, we're just delivering you your drink.
There being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Dimyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged. Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
They call me the honor. I gotta select this then.
Ah, yes, I've heard. Lots of knights over there in Mondstadt. I imagine your title's an impressive one back home, huh?
Paimon's not gonna call me out for making that one up. Oh well.
We were just messing with you there.
Anyway,
Yeah, just remove the cocktail part from it.
Keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nodcry with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Don't make her take it back.
I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal. Come now. Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosi have a mechanical arm too?
Oh, I didn't actually notice that. So Yehoda has a mechanical arm, and so does that Lightkeeper.
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces? No. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current Wild Hunt crisis?
Yes, certainly does. And for the record, we aren't normal people, so we naturally survived it.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks.
Honestly, though,
He's a
for an
social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients.
Honestly, though, I like the dude's hat. Kind of looks like, again, another Star Wars reference here. Looks like one of those ATST drivers.
Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Huh.
Clearly.
That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea, and one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Oh yeah, gonna get some more people drunk, I guess.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
Finally!
Roulette showdown?
Come on, let's go try our hand. Joining us, new guy?
We'll pass.
We're the ones spinning the wheels for y'all, so.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But
Let's go with it then.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity. Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content.
Yep, we're definitely trying to get someone drunk here so that they spill the beans.
During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
What? It must be a special drink then.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and not cry?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
I have a feeling that's gonna end up being us, but we'll just have to wait and see.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Either that or either us or Nefer's gonna win.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Wow.
Let's go!
Quite the drinker. She just gulped that shit up like a muscle car.
Wow, this is kinda intense.
Oh, my turn, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
This is an interesting way for us to gather intel.
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you monsters really know your alcohol.
Those recipes are super good. Teach me, would ya?
Yeah, no, you'd probably fall with how much you've been drinking. You'd probably fall asleep before I'd even get through one recipe with you.
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
Dude, what? Okay, that's out of pocket right there, bruh. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that? Rolled non-alcoholic drinks without fail the last few rounds. The 0-point game is no accident. Yep, clearly Nefer rigged it so that we don't end up, you know, getting drunk ourselves. Similarly, Nefer's been maintaining an ever so slight lead, and has been using to ask ever so slightly probing questions. That can't just be luck. Again, this is her opportunity. This is her rigging the game so that, you know, she could use it as an info gathering opportunity. I just like the... It's just cute the way that she's looking at us right now. I can tell that I can't really pronounce that. I can tell Debrara was lucky enough to survive a stumbling into the wild hunt. But Nefer's turn is...
You're up!
Okay, it's my turn. Okay. She left him to me. And,
Whoa!
yep.
New face here just drew the dark horse.
Talk about RNG there.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Just...
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Whoa! He actually downed it in one gulp.
Nice job! No wonder you Mondstadters have such a reputation.
Man, who's... They must be so damn shit-faced for us to have gotten away with that. Honestly, I can only imagine Paimon's face after, well, she drank it. Anyways, time to ask the question to everyone.
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing rat Niki, that's who. If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Okay, so even those who have had a personal encounter with the Wild Hunt know nothing about the strange phantom we saw. It seems Nefer's judgment was right on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Says who? I'm still raring to go.
'Cause you didn't drink that much.
That delivery, though.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Hello, sir. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Right then. I see that I'm guessing that's a lightkeeper there in the background. I mean, he has the same attire as... He has a similar attire as, like, Flynn's and that other guy that we met before.
Huh? Are they playing cards? Paimon spies some elemental dice.
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 Mora.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Or maybe this guy's Fatui.
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. 1 die, 100,000 mora.
She's really... She's got one hell of a poker face. She's one hell of a gambler.
Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers.
That's what we need.
The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
Yeah, but the fog can spread, right? That reminds me of that one meme. MFers saying, like, bruh, I'm safe! No, you're not. The fog is coming.
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
Okay. Wow, some of those are actually around the Fatui facility as well.
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
Yeah, we're gonna need more or a bigger cannon in order to deal with all that with all those spots.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too, and maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. 1, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose. The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret.
I think I can know of one of them who could.
If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Just keep note of it first.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question for 50,000 off your debt.
Oh, crap. Well, looks like someone needs to pay off a loan.
Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a Wild Hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, Not even for 50,000 mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey! No means no, all right? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
Good thing we're on the same team.
In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
Also, now I see where the heck that... I didn't notice that that was an actual Fatui recruiter in the background. I thought the guy we were just talking with was the Fatui recruiter. Anyways, now let's recall on all the information that we got. Excluding the part where dudes were talking about each other's wives.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Tibet could that phantom be planning?
That wild hunt anomaly that occurred at I can't freaking pronounce this properly. Its Star Sand Shoal seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nodcry in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the Moon Marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind, and why would they want the Moon Marrow?
Additionally, that intel broker mentioned that some Lightkeepers might be withholding information. Given the inconsistency in Flynn's words and deeds, he might be a likely suspect. But let's not share that with Nefer for now. Although, honestly, she's probably reading our face right now, so she knows.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back! Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Those look like perfectly safe pills there.
Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it.
Well, willing to bet Nefer's begging to differ.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam. Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
Somebody needs to introduce Yehoda here to a turbo laser, or maybe an AV7 cannon.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Yeah, let's go watch.
Kaboom!
Wow, what a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it.
Honestly, I hope it's a couple hundred because you know how the Wild Hunt is.
And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. If only I had that kind of strength.
Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together.
Look at
sure.
Look at what you've done to her, Paimon. Now she's getting all sentimental. And now is when I realize that she actually has a mechanical arm on her. Although, part of me hopes that that's just like a mechanical augment, not that she actually, you know, had her arm amputated.
Hey, look! It's starting!
Okay, wow, that really is a big cannon. Okay, honestly, Stonehenge energy right there. Again, all we need is like... Just trying to think. 8 more turrets like that, and then we'll be good.
Nice one.
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones.
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure, but this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Best not keep Lama waiting.
Honestly, I also managed to get a quick look at Jehoda's arm, and yeah, what I feared would happen to her did happen. Anyways, let's go get this medicine over to Lauma.
Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
Not as much.
If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Lauma for you. Hey there, Lauma. We're back.
Oh, I didn't notice her just meditating here. Oh well, let's give her her medicine.
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day.
Right, because last time we made the revelation, well, we delivered the revelation about the false sky above and the false moon.
It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the moon marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Oh, she remembered.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail.
Really, so I guess this must be an antithetical element primarily targeted at us.
What about you?
Nothing.
We haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
Alright. Let's see what truths the Moon Marrow has to tell us. Maybe it will actually tell us who and what that phantom is.
What do you see?
I see a wish. This is Nodcry. This all looks familiar. Is that a shooting star in the sky? Don't get it mixed up, Traveler. There. Don't get it mixed up. English, folks. Don't get it mixed up, Traveler. That's clearly a wish in the sky right there. Okay, shooting star, wish, roughly the same thing. I know what it really is, though. It's the spaceship. Yep. Once again, called it. That's our spaceship.
Is it over already?
Yeah, but we didn't see where it landed.
This occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
So now we know where our spaceship landed in Nodcry, near Star Sand Shoal, or so it seems. That matches with what Lumine told me, but I want to know more. Oh, look, the little Lunatar came back for us.
Huh? What's the matter?
Probably looking to guide us back to Columbina. Because that always seems to be the case once it shows up.
The flowers changed color.
Oh, so you know about that too? She wanted to use the Moon Marrow to restore some of her power.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kuthar after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first.
I swear.
See you later then.
I swear, like, Lauma's pronunciation of Kuthar is a huge departure from how Paimon pronounced it, which almost sounded like Qatar. You know, like the country Qatar. Anyways, while I'm here, I might as well go up that statue and pick up that Lunoculus that's up there. Pick up all this Moonfall silver that's sitting here. I have a feeling when Columbina comes as like a playable character, she's probably gonna need those. I mean, they're in her area after all. Right, let's make our way down and into, well, to Columbina's sanctuary. So it's always a beautiful experience going into this area. see what she has to tell us this time. Hopefully she isn't going to be as cryptic as she was before. But knowing her, she probably will be.
Oh, she doesn't look so good. Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon.
Wait, it's not that bad, is it?
I sense the moon's power within you.
Because of the moon marrow.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Has this just become habitual for her after living in relationships of mutual benefit for so long?
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well. Give me your hand. Back to Earth. My thanks.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
Much better now that she's, you know, moving around. Okay, and that's a neat party trick. What did I do in that?
Your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sense some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the moon marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
Did you not know this already?
Not really. This, again, Revelation City here.
Lama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Lama also saw the past by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Alma mentioned that she can only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is only something that a moon goddess could sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict. After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar. I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
A moon god, but I guess. And yeah, doubt they're the same thing.
You do not wish to become one?
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else?
Well, I mean, you heard how the sages treated her in the past.
Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection. I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now, then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Glauma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine.
I mean, she is a goddess after all, so...
And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Is it really?
She knows something. Okay, Columbina, tell us what you know. Please, it could mean the difference between saving and destroying Nodcry.
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm, and he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
I only know what others called him. The Rehir of Solnari.
One of the 5 sinners? Oh, yeah, now that I think about it. It was a while ago, but I remember that name.
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rerir, one of the 5?
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I'm willing to bet he was only using a fraction of his power there.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the Cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
They
the
knew.
Tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Oh.
Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners. That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all.
Exactly, he was using only a fraction of his power then.
And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too.
Look at her just scoffing about that.
Did you just laugh?
Again, the Fatui Harbingers, they really are an eccentric bunch. You know, beyond just their, you know, shared goal of ensuring the Saritsa's future, outside that, well, their relation is questionable. So it wouldn't be surprising to me if Columbina here and Sandrone had differing agendas. Or conflicting agendas.
No.
She totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Cry were to stand against him.
That does sound a bit tricky, but I'm still willing to take that sacrifice.
Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my sister and I arrived in Nodcry? I mean, when our spaceship first landed.
Sure.
Wow, that was quick.
That was quick?
Again, I just said that, Paimon.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
You know, again, people might not like her for, like, you know, distancing herself away from the seemingly distant, dangerous personality that others have drawn for her because of, you know, the Winter's Night trailer and other Harbingers talking about her. But, you know, I don't mind Columbina's personality at all. You know, she's aloof, and, you know, that makes her different compared to all the other Archons that we faced so far. Right. And plus, she's helping us get closer to the truth. Which is more than we could say about some gods. In fact, you know, sometimes it was just their assistants that would be giving us the information, like Miko from the Inazuma chapter. This is what we saw before, only clearer. It seems, well, at least we landed safely. Wait a minute, I swear that looks like... I swear I've seen that kind of spaceship design somewhere before, and like similarly. Not in this game, but like in some sort of starfighter game that I played before. A lot of time has appeared to pass. Still inside the spaceship. To think we were in there so long. When did Lumine get out, I wonder? Wait, is that Lumine? But how could that be? No one left the ship from the moment we landed. And the door hasn't even been opened yet.
Where is this?
Aether, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time, but Lumine found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
It's a perfect analogy. There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. But as Nefer said, there will be nothing to investigate if Nodcry is destroyed first.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Don't worry. Rerir might, by the sounds of it, he might be hard to kill, but I've survived some pretty insane stuff as well. I think if I'm not on level, I'm at least a little bit stronger than him in terms of survivability.
Will you need my help?
Help with?
I could help you conceal the marrow.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task, but I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki. Like this.
Ooh, looks like a shield.
Honestly, that looks like it might attract even more unwanted attention, but if you say it will work, Columbian, I'll take your word for it. It feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Thanks for teaching me that, you know. And I think about it, we learned all of our techniques from touching the statues. This is the first time we actually, well, I think maybe Nahida might have taught us something with, you know, the Akasha and all that. But, you know, this was one of the first times, you know, if not the first, that an Archon taught us a technique directly.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I feel like ever since, you know, she left the Fatui, she was just, you know, a shut-in.
I dislike strangers.
I can't say I blame her. And where do we rate on that scale?
Slightly better.
What? Yeah, once our whole business with the Wild Hunt is over, we should really, you know, take you out somewhere. I know, it sounds weird coming from me, but we should.
Yeah! The Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I will consider it.
In the meantime, let's let her rest on her little moon. Yeah, let's let her rest a little bit.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Alright. Silver Moon Hall, Selenic Chronicles. You can visit Silver Moon Hall from time to time to meet the Damselette. Each time after completing the quest, your party will gain new Moon's Embrace effects. When in Nodcry, your party's moon sign level will always be Ascendant Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. Ooh, like Fremo gems, perhaps. Yeah, so I'll do this again later. Or not, I just walked up to her.
Best let her rest.
Yep, okay. I'll let her rest up for now. In the meantime, we have more pressing matters to deal with. But I think I will come back and, you know, do those these Silver Moon Hall things with her, because, again, I think that might actually be one of the first times we're able to actually interact with an Archon, or, I'm sorry, a goddess in this game. Outside of, you know, the regular chapters that we have. Anyways, let's get back to where we need to. Okay. The lighting here changed up dramatically, it feels like. Everything looks a lot more purple. Not that I mind it at all. Anyways, here's Lauma. You relate the gist without the moon goddess joke.
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before.
Okay, I gotta go back and actually see what the heck she said. Okay, yeah.
Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nodcry.
Yeah, you don't say.
If this warrior is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah, things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
Did you not hear what Columbina said? Even if everyone in Nodcry were to stand against him, we'd still probably all end up getting stomped flat.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nodcry, but even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frostmoon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Thank you.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
You know, something's telling me that we're gonna have to team up with the Fatui if all these alliances aren't exactly set in stone yet.
The wind blows stronger. May your path ahead be smooth.
Yeah, may it be.
Come, children. It's time to offer up your praise to the moon.
Also, it was said that it was rumored that, you know, Columbina would actually end up stealing the Pyronosis. But, well, so far, I think Malvika still has the Pyronosis. Unless she personally delivered it to Saritsa. In which case, I totally missed that. But I have a feeling that, you know, if we didn't actually see that happen, it will happen in, like, one of the later chapters. After the Nodcry business is all finished up.
Merciless.
Right, I actually have to go up this bridge.
No way, that's a human.
Right. Hey, Ino. Hey, NFO. We're back.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! We've got updates on the Wild Hunt situation.
It's probably honestly a better idea that we just tell Nefa about this because, well, remember, she is a former Dragon Lord after all, and Aino is literally just a child. We don't want to be sending more kids to die in this.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens!
I wouldn't count on that.
You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is!
Honestly, that's the kind of firepower that would wake you up at night.
True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Riri's super fast? Well, we'll just get a Nefa to go grab him and tie him down.
Actually, I'm getting Nefa. She just has a question mark next to her head. Honestly, and Nefa, by the sounds of it, she might actually be the best suited to fight Red Rear, because think about it. Former Dragon Lord, she's a robot, so she'd be pretty damn hard to kill. And even if she was, like, you know, disassembled, unlike us, she could get put back together and she'd still be functioning fine.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
Yeah, Paimon, remember, she's just a child.
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot. You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh? Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nokrai, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
Alright. Well, as naive as she may be, she's certainly being helpful, somewhat.
Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices. Wait, what? Didn't we just see him, like, half a day ago?
A lot can happen in half a day, Paimon.
It's still new news, so not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely, and even then, only just now. I'll send a Nefa over to Nasha Town with some flowers later. He seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's Sergeant Majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
So, Rare Rear, or the Wild Hunt, could actually be afraid of this cannon.
Hey! What do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves. Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Inefa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
Alright, let's see what they actually have to say before we leave.
Weren't you supposed to bring me some candy? You said you would.
I don't...
Sorry, but things happened kind of suddenly, so...
I don't recall making... I don't recall saying that. Alright, let's see what
Inspection complete. Approved. Next up.
Well, that answered my question. I was gonna see what Inefa had to say. A lot more focused on her actual task. Anyways, let's head on over. So far, honestly, this has been one of the slower chapters, but, you know, it's nice to have a little break from the action every now and then.
Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Oh, look who's back! Our favorite intel broker.
Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yeah.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Yep, well, I think we have.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
Although there is one conclusion that we are certain of, and we probably should share it with you. Although, I'm pretty sure a traveler here isn't going to.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
Or she has a plan. A man with a plan.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
Yep.
Paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Yes. All right, in we go. Way upstairs is a crime scene. You bravely. Okay, now we tell her about the Rushe business. Also, hey Lydia, glad to see you could check in for stream. Glad to have you on board.
Before, Never, but you sure do come prepared.
Also, yep, that's a dead body, so yeah. Things just took a dark turn.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Like teleportation, perhaps?
Entering unopposed. So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
It could have been Rear in disguise, like how he turned into Lumine. And also, we know that Flynn's uses a polearm, so he could have disguised himself as Flynn's.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
So, connecting the dots here, he definitely did.
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime.
Again, Rear could have disguised himself as Flynn's.
But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed.
So, The evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed.
You play Genshin just for the story? Well, I play it for the characters as well. You know, I've kind of enjoyed building up, leveling up, and using characters in combat, you know?
We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else.
Well, yeah. I doubt they'd believe my personal experience.
Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
Also, once in a blue moon, I do decide to stream a summon session. Although that's, again, once in a blue moon. The first time I met Flynn's, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. Worst case scenario, Flynn's might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It's gotta be the latter.
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah, they would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Even if it was Rerir, though, his motives would be just as unclear. Actually, no, they wouldn't be entirely, because he wants to get rid of as many potential defenders as possible. Any obstructions to his plan for domination, it would seem.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt.
No one, except for us.
This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
That's what LifeLock is for.
Precisely.
Not sponsored, by the way.
In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flints would not appear and get in his way during this time. We'd have to ask Flints ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least.
Or that the Flynn's we run into... God. Excuse me. I still need... I gotta hydrate real quick. Sorry, something went down the wrong pipe there. We might not actually know that the person that we run into, or the Flynn's we run into, is actually Flynn's. It could just be, again, Rerir in disguise.
And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flint's long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Oh, great. The imposter among us thing. Anyways, we still have to find out.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together.
Oh, that was quick.
I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh, right. Before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people.
Yeah, we're gonna have hell of a luck if we're gonna need hell of luck if we're to pull that kind of thing off.
Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nashatown already.
I will real quick.
We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly.
Right.
This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Oh, great. I hope I don't see too much of a deficit in my Mora.
Hey, you!
Alright. Time to find where the Wild Hunt is. Oh crap, that's actually dangerously close to Nashatown. Alright, well. Respond on quick notice. We shall. Bean-like area. The perfect place for an ambush, it would feel like.
Whoa! The fog's really rolling in. Quick! Grab the light source!
Oh, this is getting rather ominous.
Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see!
Oh, I thought that plant was a person, but no, it wasn't. Just a plant.
Into the void. This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again.
Watch, we're gonna end up falling for that again.
There's something inside it. Some small device.
That thing is pulsating like it's someone's heart right there.
Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
That's a bit ominous. Okay, can I pick this? Okay, I guess not. It requires some heavy material, some heavy equipment in order to break those.
Here. Did Flint leave these marks?
Yeah, these definitely look like the kind of marks Flynn's would leave. Let's see. Yep. Her very, very dark electro. So we just follow the trail.
Someone there! Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him?
Yep, this really just sounds like... That doesn't sound like him. It sounds like a deception. But...
Shall the Savior save them
Oh, great. Don't worry, I'm ready for him.
Mine to wield.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Man, I didn't expect Skirk to be this powerful for me, but, you know, could say that for a lot of characters that I use.
Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Okay, phew. Shouldn't be too difficult to use. Just gotta hit right bumper when the time's right. I see you. Perish! Let there be light! Okay, good. Good to see that I can actually regenerate my health. Let there be light! Sorry, I just have to say that every time it happens. Because that's literally what we're doing. Bringing light to our darkest moments. Okay. Recharge. Hopefully I didn't get... No! They all just massacred me.
Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
I literally had 4 on top of me, and I couldn't use the lantern on top in time. Call that fair game? Oh, great. What am I supposed to do? Great, now my vision is getting even more clouded than it was before! Come on, Traveler, can't you go any faster through this? Again, see, that's not fair. They just snuck up on me. Come on, recharge. Again, this is not fair. I can't see when these guys are sneaking up on me. Alright, hopefully that's the end of this. Why didn't... Traveler really should have just ran through that. Cutscene.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
So it is you.
It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
No, don't you dare. Yes! Perfect timing there, Flins. Time to purge the evil from your lantern. Be gone, foul spirit!
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
He put up one hell of a fight, though.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
More than just a name. A long-ass title that would make... Well, I'm not sure he'd tremble in fear, but it made everyone else tremble in fear.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
Just naturally a part of being a descender.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
Because Rarer corrupted it.
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
Kind of similar to our situation with the Moon Marrow. Guess he didn't realize it was contaminated by the Abyss until, well, it was too late.
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it? Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
Probably not, then.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rarer. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, yeah, the murder.
Well, no, but...
Ah. I see. To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down.
Should have. And yet he still managed to find you.
They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern.
They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rurir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rurir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too.
Kind of like me, if you think about it.
You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, "Wait a little longer. Wait a little longer." He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
Tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rurir's head.
Oh. Well, at least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Not sure that's the best idea, but we'll do it
shall
anyways.
Just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
Alright, wow, there's this... You know what, while I'm here... Oh, it noticed me. You know what, screw it, I'm gonna attack it. I wasn't interested in it until it's staring at me aggressively, and now I'm gonna blow the lot of it out of the, off of Nodcry. That took like no time at all. Thank goodness for the Skirk Freeze team.
A treasure buried in time.
Alright, let's be stealthy here, folks. We don't want to attract too much unwanted attention.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Pick you up?
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
Ready to continue the investigation?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yes.
That's us.
Yeah, we need to take a look at a few things inside.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Well, anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him.
Let me guess, the wild hunt anomaly that showed up?
But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later.
Watch, she's probably still just camping up in there.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter?
Looks like I noticed something. There's a strange light by the window.
That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly?
Okay. I feel like he wants us to pick up the lantern and then bring it inside. And somehow he's gonna pop out of the lantern.
Well, we've got the lantern. What now? Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
Right on the money. Once again. That's what... Well, to be fair, though, I saw him do this for one of his idle animations because I do have him, so... I was kind of predicting that would happen. That's what I call going incognito. No one would expect that a lantern would be a personal, I guess, home?
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark.
Oh, it was glowing all right.
I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited, after all.
Okay, so what did we find out?
Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
The investigation music is kicking in the background. It's very faint, but there is some residual power near the wound that feels identical to abyssal energy that surged from Flynn's lantern. Okay, now we know that it has to be Rachet's.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Noshatown. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
All right.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
Few new clues
When we
emerge.
fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Oh, this is so frustrating.
Is that all? Have we really tried every angle? Found every clue? I noticed that Traveler here was looking at his mechanical arm. The flashing light on his arm. I didn't notice.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
Now I think I actually know what happened. But let's actually see where this leads us.
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
Well, there goes my prediction. That was exactly what I was gonna say was gonna happen. That was exactly what I was gonna say happened.
That's right! If only there was some way to prove it.
Well, I feel like we'd find out if the cannon starts malfunctioning.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Once again, the flaming lantern. Again, a relatively slow chapter so far, but I don't mind it.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other.
So the Sergeant Major, who was with us during the cannon fixing, was a fake.
What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
So, if that was a fake, then what was there to... What could have stopped him from possibly sabotaging the cannon?
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That means that the only thing he did as Susie was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy, too.
Been on edge for a little bit too long, it seems.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Man, how does he even sleep inside that lantern? Is it really even that comfortable in there?
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. The nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time? I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Yeah, Red Rear seems fixated on you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, this is definitely personal.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
Yeah, and during that battle he had with Red Rear, he was speaking in what looked like Fae language, so...
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
Yeah.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery.
That's why you chose to become a Lightkeeper.
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
Yeah, you could just camp out in the lantern until, well, people pass.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Don't worry, my lips are
all right.
My lips are sealed.
Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Yeah, how... And this one's been... Again, these quests have been taking a long while. Let me actually see how far we've completed these. Alright. Wait, Nod Cry. Act 2. Okay, so there are 3 chapters to this. Hopefully. So... Actually, wait, no, there's still one more, it seems. Just had to make... I'm just basing this off of, you know, our previous encounters. So it seems like there's still at least one more left to do. And you know what? I will aim to finish it tonight. Even if it takes up to midnight.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
They're firing the cannon again, it sounds like.
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
Oh, great. Some people are getting really suspicious.
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out?
Oh man, talk about unreasonable people.
We were so careful last night. How did anyone see us? What do you mean?
Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing! What do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time then.
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Teyvat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest?
Well, Nefer's here to help us too, it seems.
Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face. Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Oh, the finger signaling again.
Wait, it's...
Shh, shh, be quiet about that, Paimon.
Alright. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, alright then.
We're gonna do hide the lantern?
I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
Just as irrational as ever.
No sign of Flint.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
For all you know, he probably could have hit himself in the lantern out of sight, but...
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
You deserve that.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Yeah, and Flint was likely inside of it.
Aw, come on, boss. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
Well, she saw right through us. Again.
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
All right then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
You know, I was initially... I'm feeling the same way towards Nefer that I did at towards Chaska at first, you know. A little bit apprehensive at first, but, you know, she's proving herself to be a fine being to work with. A fine woman to work with. Especially after she kicked that angry mob's ass.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
Oh, look.
Is
All
he
our
gonna be
allies are
okay
here.
now that he's on his own again?
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rare now.
In that case, Rare shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So, was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
Now that I think about it, this might have been a diversion to get all of us to focus on another matter while he went to collecting those fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rare's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Sosi and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself?
Yeah, but if fragments would be destroyed as well.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
It might be a bit risky to do that, though.
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Yeah. 4 women, a robot. 4 women, a guy, and a robot. This is one hell of a team we got here, so I think we'll be able to handle it.
We best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
And she just took the infamous Star Wars line and made it even better. The fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, Rare, and the Abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Besides, is getting revenge on Flynn's truly Rare's sole aim? We're missing some decisive connections here. We're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Alright. Since that's the case...
Inefa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Yeah, take deep breaths, ladies.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out, then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
Alright, well, of course. Gotta state the obvious here. If we run into a rear, do not engage him. Do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Huh.
Now is when you notice, huh?
Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flynn dropped by already?
Yeah, technically.
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Yep. Let's get back to that. Let's head to that cemetery. Alright, up to the map, and let's... Wow, that is pretty far away. Anyways, let's get on over there. I swear, these icy pebbles, they look like those conches that you see on the Leeway coast. Or is that just me? Oh, I don't think I've actually been here before, so... yeah. Some very tranquil music playing in the background.
Oh, no one's guarding this place just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
This way.
Where he is,
Let's
I
move.
presume.
We're running out of time.
Ah, there you are. Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not. How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Nodcry's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
Oh, man, it really would help.
Ghost!
What's the matter? Not used to seeing that?
That file suddenly moved by itself.
Maybe it's Columbina looking over us.
This is a graveyard, right, Flint's? Do these things just gotta happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that.
I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
And when does it date back to?
Hey, another file's moving.
A similar title, too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Again, I feel like it's Columbina looking over us, providing us a few hints to help us with our search.
Really? Hey, seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
It still looks like we're ending up searching through, like, every one of these.
Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Yeah, pretty much the same.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
All right. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look, all these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
Ah! And here's another similarity. Kuvaki in nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Yeah, that is important. Very much so. That could end up, like, actually, at worst, end up draining Columbina's power.
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
Why would another large-scale wild hunt occur?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tideseal Stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki. Instead, it became stronger. And Rerir wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made using Kuvaki. Could it be? He can use Kuvaki? Hey, that rhymes.
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt.
What are you referring to?
Oh, we had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Rerir grew stronger on the account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That remains to be seen. There's a knocking.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look.
Careful out there, it might be an ambush.
Ah,
oh.
It's an ibis.
It's carrying a letter! Oh, Lauma must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
Yeah, but if one of our allies is within the area, he might be looking to get rid of them. We need to get back there soon and disable
No time for
it.
speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner.
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
Just have to trust
the cannon's
him.
Target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
You're here, as expected.
There he is. I thought it was going to be a cutscene, but right into the action.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control. But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them all up. You were baiting them to firing that cannon.
They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Sorry, what?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Don't bother trying to understand him, Paimon. He's clearly playing 4D chess right now while you're busy eating crayons.
Huh. So the terror of the wild hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within wild hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me.
Because he has the curse of immortality. Or so it would seem.
What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing. I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no, but it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kavaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
What light? A short while earlier.
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rerir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before.
And there, yeah. Anyone else gonna mention the burning boxes at the bottom corner?
But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis. So they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
Of course.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
And we'll have to sneak in.
I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Oh, let me over there! What are they gonna do, stop me?
They might, if Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon. Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would he go there?
Because that's where Rerir is.
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Not only will Rerir be revived, but will also be...
Then he's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that his trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Come on, ladies, do this thing. Continue onwards. Okay, I don't have any, like, skills that I can use right now. I just have to walk forward, it seems. Man, making a budget bonfire here, what a waste of some boxes.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out.
And it's like watching a riot unfold.
Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lama? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone! That is, if we can.
You will. I believe in it.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
Creature, aren't you?
Time to teach you a lesson. Leave this to us, Lady Moonchanter. Go.
Please.
Man, these people are really losing it seems.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
That's right, stand down. Don't even think about trying to mob me from behind.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Inefa, give her a crankake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Oh, music's starting to kick in. Oh, now it's Inefa's turn.
Let's go, Inefa. This way up.
Alright, let's ride the moon line.
This is making me dizzier than I expected.
I like how she's just carrying her on her back.
Make ready.
That's honestly just hilarious to watch.
Out of the way, small fry.
Come on, let me blow this thing up. You too. There's gotta be a hole in these shields somewhere. Oh no. What? I had to restart from the beginning. Dang it! I was trying to click LB and X as quick as I could.
This is making me dizzier than I expected.
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Come on, let me... Okay. I swear, sometimes this system, the LBX thing...
Out of the way, small fry.
If you hit them both at the same time, it doesn't actually do the thing that you want it to.
What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on! Get out of there! Whoa, nice!
Oh, phew. Quick thinking there.
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
Come on, get through. Yes! You did it! Screenshotting that. Hopefully I did it just in time.
What are you doing here?
Oh, great. Inefa... Well, Aino's own machine is fighting against her, it seems.
Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence initiated.
At least we get to use them both at, like, maximum strength.
Insulation chamber deployed. Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode.
Whoa! That looks like it would have hurt if it hit me. Or just...
Easy peasy. What made you think I couldn't take out one of my own designs, huh? This isn't good enough, we gotta hurry.
Yeah, start climbing up
Scanning.
that thing.
Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Aw, alright, let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that.
Okay, cutscene time.
We are out
Come
of
on,
time.
you two. Stop it!
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Because I'm willing to face the darkness. If no one else is. Okay, well... doing some unwanted collateral damage there. The Fatui are probably going to be as unhappy, even more unhappy with us than they were before. Come on, Nefa, you can do it! Or in a massive V there. But, oh no. It didn't stop it! Too late with changing our aim. And now he's awoken. And look at this menacing entrance right now. Unbelievable. What are we gonna do against this man? Columbina said that all of Nodcry would not be able to stand up against him. Yeah, you don't say.
Sluggish, torpid. This body is a disappointment. I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Well, at least we still ended up besting him, albeit just barely.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
No, he didn't. He looked more like a mummy there.
What's with him?
It's bad. His presence feels completely different now. It doesn't matter. He's even stronger than before.
granddaughter. Flinders.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Matters not. Having a heart, being human, it's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Does anything in this world. None of it matters to me! Fools. Time to die!
He's completely lost it. I mean, you already lost it before.
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, how laughable that you should die for their sake.
Okay, that was unexpected. More cannon fire?
You're wrong.
Wow, an unexpected savior.
Fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world.
You really think you're gonna be able to take him all alone, Syndrome?
You're not the only one who got stronger.
Or rather, you robots, your clankers doing all the work for you. Well, that was insane. The fight of the century right there. Oh crap, well, right behind you. Okay, someone more powerful better save us this time. Oh, jeez. You know what this reminds me of? Reminds me of that one scene where Zhao was about to get trapped by his own karma. Still, what an intro right there. Absolutely badass. I swear, villains always get the cooler intros. More than the heroes do. Well, I guess my...
We're safe?
Well, I guess my prayers have been answered. We're safe now. Still, I wasn't...
This young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam.
Also, I wasn't expecting Syndrome, of all people, to come in and save us. Although, honestly, after that, I was expecting Clumbina to come and save us.
The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? 'For?
Oh man, if only she could actually see this right now.
I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score.
But he still broke through, did he not?
Yeah, because his powers had evolved and changed since, you know, the last time you studied him.
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
True sibling energy right here.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again! Come on, Polonia, we're leaving!
So that...
Well, anyway, thank you.
So I guess saving us was an unintentional side effect. Sandrone was really just going after Rocher there. Still, I appreciate the save that Columbina gave us.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the Eternal Moon Goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then well, I brought your associate along for the ride too. But that was as much as I could do.
And Sandrone.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please call me Flint's. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Rurer's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
Well, I mean, given that descent into madness that he had, I think it's safe to assume world destruction is on his list of things to do.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry. My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
Don't worry, Columbina. We'll find some way to restore your power. Especially after all you've done for us so far. Anyways, it looks like we are in the final the final chapter of this, well, chapter. So let's see how everyone
Fortunately, we were
fared.
able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt. But the Reikir of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious Kukusaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with Kukusaurs?
Yeah, I'm guessing none of them really traveled outside Nod Cry, since...
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
Oh, always got the priceless emotions there, Jehoder. And Nefer returning the deadly stare.
Just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my canon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Yeah, we just gotta not aim it at him.
Flint's, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted?
He's joking, of course.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
I suppose, since, you know, we ain't got anything else to do at the moment.
I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Then let's do it.
Fearless.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
Once heard the tale of a Lantern Fae.
I've heard that one too.
I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on an outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
Glad to see that's how you see it.
Oh, what are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. We'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Wait. Lunatar?
Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
I would still like to chat with everyone else. See what they have to say first before we move on. The question is, where would they be? Oh, okay. That's good. They're actually showing up on the map. So that makes tracking them down a little bit easy. Alright, well, start off with Nefer and Jehoder.
Boss, do you remember that thing that I wanted to ask your opinion about? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much effort should the Curatorium of Secrets put in if we were to work with others again? Is that a 1? Isn't that kinda low?
No, she was pointing to me, most likely.
Again. Wait, you mean 0? But wouldn't we just be slapping our brand on the joint venture and calling it a day? Why even team up at that point?
Yehoda, what I mean to say is that there's neither an upper nor lower limit.
Aw, that's just like you, boss. Always thinking ahead. Wait a minute, that's not an answer at all. Is it? Oh, come on, just give me a number, boss. Please.
Well, that was interesting to say the least. Anyways, okay. Let's see, who to encounter next? I say Dory. She's probably gonna be talking about how she ended up almost profiting from the event, but we'll see. Let's see what she has to say, or hear what she has to say. Oh, right, she's down in lower levels.
What brings you here? Didn't expect to see you around again.
Where were you when all this was going down?
And where have you been, huh? Didn't run away or anything, did ya?
Oh, of course not. I was simply elsewhere discussing business deals. Indeed, it was all thanks to you that my little store was saved. I am grateful, so grateful.
Yeah, you could cut it with the acting now.
What? Why, I wasn't acting in the slightest. And didn't I tell you that my prices were reasonable? Oh, but you still turn to that Curatorium of Secrets, or whatever it is they call it. If even regulars such as you abandon ship like this, what can a businesswoman do but take her wares elsewhere?
Yeah, you're too wary of the Curatorium.
And how should I not be, Running small overseas enterprises is no mean feat. Never mind when such formidable competition exists. Forget it. Fortune and destiny are as one, so there is no use complaining. It's not as if Nefer did me no favors on account of our common homeland when I first arrived. If anything is to blame, it is the lack of opportunity to have her owe me in turn big time. Now then, should she ever need anything, you make sure, no, make doubly sure, to inform me first, alright?
Okay, so she clearly... It seems like, you know, she wanted to get on Nefer's good side there. Make her seem like a, you know, a worthy competitor. But, well, I guess we kind of threw a wrench in that plan. No matter. And last but not least, it's... We have our favorite robot and mechanical genius to speak to.
Flins? Don't see you coming around here often. Just feel free to take a look.
Oh,
I'm busy right now.
Actually didn't notice that Flynn's was here.
Well, I've come to visit you, Miss Aino. Here, I've brought some snacks from town in their traditional butter flavor. So, where should I leave them?
Shh, Inefa might hear you. So, what's the occasion? Are you gonna say that the Ratniki will be taking over all Wild Hunt incidents after that hiccup with the cannon?
And criticize a genius like yourself on account of results that none of us could anticipate? We would not be that crass. If we really did do that, I dare say we shall never again see technological breakthroughs.
Sweet talker.
It gladdens me to have set your heart at ease.
Anyway, what's the matter exactly?
Well, could you help me repair this lantern? I did bring it to Nasha Town to get it fixed, but it broke again during our previous battle.
You want a genius like me to go fix a lantern?
Oh, my apologies. Perhaps this request should be better directed to Miss Inefa, and perhaps the snacks too.
What? I mean, I can totally do this, no problem. Wait right there. I'll be done before you can say fix it.
Much obliged, then.
Well, Flynn certainly knows how to get it on Aino's good side.
Next time this happens to you, make sure to come to me first, you hear?
Yeah, you be careful with that, Aino. That's literally his home.
Fix my lantern, he says. Please, this won't take 10 minutes. If only everyone knew what the heck they were doing. Take that Hinsa, for instance. How in the world do you end up creating an integrated controller for the cannon and the barrier from random components people ask you to fix? Ugh, it gives me a headache just thinking about it. I gave him a real earful and told him to send me regular reports. If he's been working on it lately, I want to hear about it. Yeah. I mean, I know I'm partly at fault too, all right?
And let's see what Flynn's has to say.
Fancy meeting you here. I've decided my lantern has earned itself some thorough maintenance after that rather intense battle. Thank you for keeping my secrets, despite knowing as much as you do. Well, because otherwise I'd get in trouble with the Starshiner. If they couldn't detect my own lantern, I suspect the higher-ups would foist a standard-issue Ratnik lantern on me. A Ratnik carrying 2 lanterns. Imagine that. It would be an aesthetic transgression of the highest order.
Hey, you can always use the extra light as far as I'd be able to tell. Right. Okay, we still have Inefa and Lauma to track down. Question is, again, where are they? Oh, right on the edge of town, it seems. Alright. One last chat, and then it's on. It's on with the Lunatar.
Krumkake creation complete. Please, enjoy while it's hot.
Oh, she's actually... Nefa's actually going through with her, you know, dessert delivery.
Thank you for going to the trouble of remembering that, Miss Nefa. May this taste bear witness to a friendship that will endure forever and a day.
Understood. However, I fear that krumkakes do not keep for that long. A week at most may pass before their taste deteriorates.
That's not quite what I meant by...
Oh, she heard us.
We appear to have some guests.
They must have followed the aroma of the
Oh.
krumkake. It's all right. Come closer. Enough is a friend.
Affirmative. In fact, I can devise a cereal omelet based on individual preferences before crushing it into servings to share around.
Huh?
What are they saying?
They are discussing your address. They wish to go home with you.
Well, that was certainly interesting right there. Guess Aino's gonna have a few more, I guess, pets to take care of. Right, now the question is, how am I supposed to get up there? Guess just climb. Get up there. Oh, no, 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 no. Careful. Careful, Skirk. Alright, just stay there. Regain your stamina. And then I'll head back up. No. It's so annoying when that happens. Okay, and don't let those boxes knock me down either. Like these while I'm up here. Might need them for one of those weapon blueprints. Still, I wonder what one of those Lunatars are actually doing this far out. You know, I thought they'd only stick around with, you know, around Kutar. Oh, that's why, because she's camping up here.
Columbina! What are you doing here? Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me? Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you? Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture. And the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Rear, if I had to guess. He is a threat to all who live in Nod Cry.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking? The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However? Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to? Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home. You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
Yes, okay, we got quite a few we could ask. So, let's go through them all.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Yeah, let's pray for that.
Well, Sandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino... Was that not what you were curious about? Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway.
Weapon, huh?
And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
Well, we do know that her goal is to overthrow the heavenly principles because of the disaster in Conria. Or something along those lines.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others.
Mean.
And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
Right. Well, that's everything.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
And that is Act 2 complete. Actually, surprisingly, despite there being more chapters than in Act 1, it went by surprisingly quicker. Oh, but there's...
Interesting.
There he is.
You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha, right. Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Well, it's about time you made an appearance. Although, we're about to find out about him next time. Anyways, it looks like... Yeah, we have something to claim here in the Adventures tab, so... Oh, right. The Free Fate. Anyways, guys, that was a long one, but we had fun while we were here, so hopefully we'll be able to finish up, get completely caught up with the Nodcry chapter and finish it up before the next update drops. Now, I am planning on streaming a little bit more this weekend. At least, again, one more Genshin stream and hopefully a stream with my buddy Leo, because Diamond Casino Heist in GTA Online is double money right now, so hopefully we'll be able to stream that sometime this weekend, and y'all will be able to catch it. Till then, ladies and gentlemen, cadets and citizens, take care, best of luck in your future endeavors, and farewell.